Greetings and salutations once again, my friends. I am Kaibio, the Death Buckaneko. Today's stream shall be about Pokémon Infinite Fusion. If you recall from last time, I had ventured through the Viridian Forest and had made my way to Pewter City. Let's get started, shall we? Let's see, what shall we do today? Oh yes, that's right. We had just received Tyson. We had traded our Mankey away. Should provide an interesting fusion. And of course, who could forget the creepy cute slippers? I don't think I'm going to evolve you. You are too adorable. And of course, we have Spinapod, who I've not nicknamed yet, but I may change my thoughts on this after, well, having named Slippers because, well, Slippers looks like it's wearing slippers. But Spinapod, well, I guess I will see what it is you evolve into first. And of course, we've got Nidoran, which is a fusion between the two Nidorans, and if I recall correctly, it looks like a male Nidoran, but shiny. And of course, my starter. Not sure what I'm going to name you yet. I definitely want to fuse you with something, but I'm not quite sure yet. Something that would befit you, make you more, well, monstrous or adorable. Let's go for adorable. No, regal. Let's go for something regal. If anybody else has played Pokémon Fusion, well, hopefully I don't spoil you. So last time I had done some missions for this chef and this lad over here, if I do recall correctly. Oh yes, you're the trainer that wishes to see a fully evolved bug. I don't have one yet. I do hope everyone is faring well today. I'm doing quite well myself. Let's see, what is over here? I remember last time I played a Pokemon game and I was going to leave Pewter City to the east. Someone would stop me and put me back in front of the gym, I think. It has been quite some time, so I do not recall. Pewter City, Mount Moon. Quit staring if you don't want to fight. Well, my dear, I wasn't even staring. You're the one who approached me at lightning speeds, as I'm merely looking northward. How absurd. Bugcatcher Sally would like to battle. Well, Meowdle. A true caterpillar. Well, at a level 10, I should probably bring out someone a little bit stronger. fact that Tyson was able to use fake out is quite marvelous. As Tyson is only level 3. I shall definitely have to flee this route. These Pokemon are quite strong. It would be very nice if my Squirtle could crit. Looks like I'm barely going to survive this. Three levels? How marvelous. Oh no, indeed. You beat me. That was a fun battle we had. You want to have another one? Not right now. I'll be here if you change your mind. Excuse me while I go and heal. That was far too close. I'm most certainly going to have to train up, I think. I'm most certainly going to have to buy a few more potions, in the very least. I should definitely gauge my, well, opponents. Hiya, I can tell you have what it takes to become a Pokemon champion. Brock uses Rock-type Pokemon. You'll have to be real tough to gain the advantage against him. Take this. Am I supposed to douse his Rock Pokemon with the fresh water, like Ash did in Season 1? Ha! Did you think you would be able to sneak past me? No, my dear. I just wanted to deal with you first. I could have snuck past you. Medium. Georan. Oh my. Well, this certainly doesn't help. Not having any fighting moves. I believe my Nidoran has fighting moves, yes, in the form of double kick. Ah, there. That will do. If nothing else, Tyson's getting a good amount of experience. Status moves and you're more than half health gone. Oh, you too have double kick. Too bad it won't do any good against me. Oh good. You're catching up quite quickly. I still have so much to learn. Indeed. You're good, but Brock is a lot tougher than I am. You'd better be careful. Oh, Slippers, that's right, you have pickup. What are you holding on to? A potion. Grand. Stop. You are light years away from Brock. That measures distance, my dear boy. Geopie. Oh, that's right, you didn't learn anything. Who else has moves that are so effective against rock? Not you. Well, I suppose Bite will do the trick and at least make it flinch, maybe. Definitely not Thundershock, however. You don't? I might have to bring out Nidoran again. You definitely have the type advantage here. But you don't need the experience. Against better judgment, in you go, Slippers. Oh my goodness, and that was a critical. Do it again. You're only delaying the inevitable. Sand dude. Sandshrew Geodude, I assume. Yes, let's change over to Spinapod. Tyson's already gained some experience. How cute, but you seem to have been robbed of your forelimbs. I see 2 is playing at that game. I'm knowing your accuracy and you're going to throw sand in mine. Let's see what typing you actually are. You should probably be rock the ground, so this should do much. Of course, assuming I can even hit. Honestly, it was folly to have you fight. What do you know again? Oh yes, that's right. Double kick. I keep assuming that once I've switched in, the cursor will be moved over. I'm not even going to begin to ask how it is that you know Poison Sting. But it does not matter, as Nidoran is, well, poison. Spinnerpot wishes to learn Constrict. I think not. You aren't so far away from Brock, are you? You're certainly hotter than me, but can you be hotter than Brock? Well, not to toot my own horn, but I find that I'm quite attractive. Even more so than the titular sidekick from the Indigo League. I think it's time to take on the gym leader. I'm Brock. I'm Pewter's gym leader. I believe in rock-hard defense and determination. That's why my Pokemon are all rock type. You still want to challenge me? Fine then. In gym battles, you are only allowed to use as many Pokemon as the gym leader. Since it's your first badge, I will be using 2 Pokemon. Please choose the Pokemon you wish to use for our battle. Ooh, this is quite different from the usual story. Well, I suppose I shall have to bring my type advantages and not use something that's, well, I guess unfair. Since you know Double Kick, you're going in. And since you know Bubble, you're going in. I am very sorry I'm not able to get you all more experience. This is definitely a change-up from the usual. I wonder if you are rockin' normal or rockin' flying. Oh, you are rockin' flying, which means I won't be able to blind you with Mud Slap. Oh dear. I shall have this fight in the bag in no time. Points. 50 points. Yes, I shall use that. A Geodude Pidgey is a good combination. I was not expecting that tight matchup. Diglett Onyx, I'm assuming. No. You're actually kind of cute in a strange, stony way. Like some sort of worm cloud. Oh shoot, I should have led with Rock Tomb. Or not Rock Tomb, that's what they used. I should have led with the Mud Slap. Well, I had to use the fresh water, but it wasn't on his Pokemon. I'm still uncertain of who to fuse you with, Squirtle. I took you for granted. Brock, that was a perfect opportunity to make a rock pun. I took you for granite. 1200. As proof of your victory, here's the bullet badge. I also want to give you this. TM39 Rock Tomb. This TM contains the move Rock Tomb. It's a rock-type move that will slow the opponent down. There are all kinds of trainers in the world. You appear to be very gifted as a Pokemon trainer. Go to the gym in Cerulean and test your abilities. Oh, you say the same thing. Congrats on winning your first badge. Your first gym badge. The fight was incredible. Well, now that I have that badge, I can get that flute from the mysterious trainer I saw. A Pokemon trainer. I brought back this special flute for my travels. Show me this city's badge, and it is yours. That's it. That's the city's badge. Here you go, as promised. Black flute. This flute's melody makes Pokemon less likely to appear. Play it in a cave and forests. I shall go now. We might meet again. That's from Hoenn. I remember correctly. That flute is something you could make out of the volcanic ash that falls in one particular root. And then you can give it to, well, I don't know what they would be called. Some sort of pottery smith? Flute smith? I see. So I can forfeit matches if I'm rematching a trainer. I assume that's done by just merely running. So I suppose now, with that flute that I have in my possession, there's no point in having oh, what was it called again? A repel. We've restored your Pokemon to full health. Oh dear. I was very much hoping that I'd be able to use all of you and gain a lot of experience. You know what? I wish to see what it is that Tyrogue looks like when fused with something else. So forgive me if I restart. Oh, I only have one left anyways. Some sort of punching rat, perhaps. Could look nice, I believe. Is hoping. I'm not sure to feel about that rat rogue. Well, it certainly definitely seems like the roguish type. The rat rogue is cautious in the extreme. When raising this Pokemon, the trainer must establish a regular training schedule. No. Yes. I do not want to learn focus energy. Vital Spirit allows me to stay awake, I believe. Quick Attack. Quick Attack is a good attack. Tail Whip. Well, it does have a tail. But no. I already said no to focus energy. Normal fighting. I see. The idea of getting any ribbons in this is, well, rather perplexing, as the only way I know of getting ribbons is, well, doing contests, as well as beating certain, well, achievements. I must say, I'm really curious as to what the other fusions look like, so excuse me. what if I were to go the other way around? I don't like the looks of this, but I guess we shall see. It's like the It's like the Tyrogue decided to fight on all fours instead of standing up. Even while it constantly moves its ears. What ears? No. Absolutely not. You know what? I'm going to save this. I'm going to save the Rattata. I've changed my mind. I'm going to use something else, perhaps. Oh yes, if you're wondering, this is Zach's Pokemon. An acquaintance of mine. I dare say a friend even. They wanted to see what a Zubat and Rattata fusion was like, and requested that I call it something. I think perhaps something with multiple arms would better suit Tyrogue, don't you think? So let's see. The body, and then the head, if I remember. So in order for it to have multiple arms, we'd need to have Ledima first, then Tyrogue. I don't know how to feel about this. It's like a ladybug painted itself, well, I guess lavender, and then put on some gloves. I don't like it. No. I've changed my mind altogether. I'm going to save them for something else. I would still very much like to fuse a Rattata with something, maybe even eradicate with something else. But not you. Right, well, I have some leveling up to do. The Pokemon to the, well, the Pokemon and the trainers to the east are very strong. Let's see if I can't get myself a Pikachu. Oh, that's right, I still need to get a Hoot. Not sure why you saw fit to identify, when that's usually only reserved for trying to hit ghost Pokemon or normal types. And well, also to lower evasion. Say when a Togepi or some other Pokemon, maybe a Clefairy, decides to use Minimize. Oh, that's right! I was supposed to try to catch that. How many Pokeballs do I even have? 3. Well, 4. Well, I must at least try to get an Weedle as well. Wait, I'm not trying to catch everything. After all, even the professor said that there's over 100,000 types of Pokemon to catch. So it would be next to impossible. I'd have to buy so many, well, gene splices. There has to be a way to infuse things without expending money. Perhaps I just need to advance more through the story. In her, I thought Fake Out was used to, well, prevent them from attacking if they were going to use an attack move. I must be thinking with a bit move. This is most certainly not the way to, well, level up. I would still very much like to get it myself Pikachu, because I don't want to evolve Slippers. I think about halfway through today's stream, I'm going to show you all a surprise. Something I've been wanting to show you all for a while, actually. And if you happen to think it's more animations and other graphics, well, you'd be incorrect. I do hope people appreciate the intro and other things you've seen so far. I'm slowly but surely getting the hang of streaming. I think what I'd like to do next for my stream is to incorporate music, perhaps. Just finding something that's free to use and not copyrighted would be quite nice, I believe. After all, this type of cat has manners. Not so uncouth like some of my domestic kin who just do what I wish. Oh, that's right. I got so involved with conversation that I forgot that I was fighting a Metapod. I thought the fight should have been over by now, and I was thinking to myself, why is this fight taking so long? And then it dawned on me. It kept using Harden. Well, I don't need another Meowth. Oh, you're lowering my attack, are you? Well, I shall keep lowering your accuracy. Let's see if I can't poison you. Oh, we both critically hit. Well, here's hoping that doesn't happen to you again, or for you again. Another critical hit? How? What? How? Absurd. And I lowered your accuracy by 2 stages at least. I suppose maybe the Pokemon in this next area won't be so difficult. Hello? That's my name. It's me, Professor Oak's assistant. I was doing some field work around here and I came across something incredible. You've really got to see this. It seems like there's an outbreak of wild Pokemon with hidden abilities on this route. I saw one of them in this very patch of grass. You can tell when a route has a hidden ability outbreak by the way the wild Pokemon sparkle in battles. So much like a shiny, I suppose. A very rare event. We're lucky to be witnessing it so close to home. But I don't expect it to last for a very long time either, so you should try and catch one of these rare Pokemon while you still have the chance. Well, I'm headed to Cerulean City for some field work, so I better get going. It's right on the other side of Mount Moon. Maybe I'll get you there. Good luck with your Pokemon League challenge. I didn't know that the professor's aides were also Pokemon ninjas. After all, disappearing like that in just a blink. Right, so the way they sparkle, okay. Let's see what they mean. Mr. Clever. You're not sparkling, so you must not be one of those. But however, you are clever, and the Clefairy would be quite useful. Though I already have a normal type with my Rattata, so maybe not. Still, you are quite cute, and I do like cute things. I'm quite fond of them. Poison? Oh, that's right. They must have included fairy types in this. Okay, I think that's enough. Oh dear, I was almost certain you were going to be caught. Maybe that's enough. I only have so many of these left, so please stay in the ball. Oh, good. On nights with many shooting stars, Clever can be seen dancing in a ring. They dance until daybreak, when they quench their thirst with the morning dew. I need more Pokeballs, unfortunately. Do I have anything I can sell first? You know, I'm going to sell this. Because I don't need it since I have a black flute. I beg your pardon, Reverser? A splicer that reverses the DNA of a fused Pokemon to create the inverse fusion. Oh, I see. So rather than using three splicers, you use one to make it. And then if you don't like how it looks or what have you, you can then use a reverser. I see. I suppose it's even better than save scumming. Though I don't have the funds for such a thing, I would very much like to have some more Pokeballs. And that is pretty much all of my money. And a Premier Ball. I do like them very much. Now you might wonder, why, Kaibu, have you purchased damn near everything? Well, I'll tell you why. Because I can go into the forest and get mushrooms and sell those. And all I must do is wait a day. And of course, there's also the trainers I can fight. I'm not too worried about the amount of money I have. So let's see if I can find a sparkling Pokemon. Nope, you are not sparkling. But I think I'd like to fight you anyway. Oh, that's right, you have Peck. Oh, this simply won't do. poison types sure are tricky to deal with. Let's you hurt me with mud in your eye. Well, I suppose you got a lucky hit. Here we go, no need for you to be poisoned. And Slippers, you have something, don't you? But let's just have it. An escape room. That could be quite useful. If nothing else, I can at least use the things that Slippers picks up and sell those. I'm not worried about money. Shiny, but not in the same way as it. Oh, okay, you must have a hidden ability then, so shined. But you're not shiny because a shiny Hoot Hoot is, well, green, if I recall correctly. Or at least that's what I think its color is. Still, let's see what your hidden ability is. Let's at least make you lose focus. Don't want you hurting my Spinapod. I think 4 times will do the trick. That's usually enough. Quite curious as to know what it is that you even have for a hidden ability. There, now you're low enough. Well, since you are special, let's use a Premier Ball. It sure would be nice if Premier Balls were merely purchased, than just gotten from buying 10 Pokeballs. I mean, after all, they only look different a little bit. They still function as though it was a normal Pokeball. It has an internal organ that senses the Earth's rotation. Using this special organ, a Hoot Hoot begins hooting at precisely the same time every day. I do not want to give you a nickname. Okay, so you have a special ability. What might that be? Maybe it's something that they normally don't get. And I mean to say, something that they don't get as a species, but something that, say, well, I don't know. Say instead of a Hoot Hoot's abilities, they can get an ability of I don't know. Maybe they can also get pickup. Or perhaps they get pressure, like many of the legendaries. Tinted lens. What does tinted lens do? Powers up, not very effective moves. Oh, I remember what this does. If you were to use a move that doesn't have, well, if it's not very effective, say, using fire against water type, it makes it though it will hit with a move that isn't not very effective, or neither not very effective rather, or not super effective either. I think it would be nice if I were a little more certain on these. I'm not well brushed up on certain abilities. I'm better at breeding Pokemon than I am fighting with them. But tinted lens could be useful, I suppose. I'm guessing that's what that little exclamation means. That it has a special ability. I wonder what other Pokemon are there that can learn other moves. Oh, that's right, I already healed before I went and checked the PC. No special ability. Let's see if I can find another one. Well, not another Hoot. Can't escape, are you sure about that? I see, so you have chosen death. I hope when you evolve, Nidoran, that you look quite spectacular. I bet you were wishing that you could run. Your health was low, and that's what you get for not letting me run. You merely wasted my time and gave me more experience. There was someone that wanted a Spearow, unless I'm mistaken. Oh, you wish to leer at me? Then, oh, wait, never mind. I guess you can keep leering at me and I won't be able to know your accuracy at all. Be poisoned then instead. I was certain you were going to stay at 3 HP or something. The gauge on this is very cruel. Makes you think you're going to faint them, and then they don't end up fainted. Or worse, you don't think they're going to get fainted. And they end up fainted. Let's see if I can make you flinch. And if nothing else, that have some sort of resistance towards your flying moves. Oh, this is the game you want to play. Okay, Spiro. How are you not flinching? My word. Now let's see, was it in Viridian City that somebody wanted a Spiro? Or maybe it was someone in Pallet. Its loud cry can be heard over half a mile away. If its high keening cry is heard echoing all around, it is a sign that they are warning each other. Quite troublesome. I had no idea it was going to faint Spinapod. I mean, I knew that Peck was going to be super effective, but I didn't think it was going to outright knock it out. I'd like to get through this forest as quickly as possible. Definitely an improvement. I might as well at least collect these mushrooms. Now let's see if those are 25 Poke each. I would need 4 of them to get 100 Poke. I had a feeling that if I checked these periodically, I might get other things. I had a feeling that was going to happen. I do hope I can at least run away. Good. out to talk to everyone because I forget who wanted a Spearow. I know someone wanted a Spearow. I hope I'm not remembering things incorrectly. Okay, not you. Oh, that's right, Midoran. Did you want a Spearow? Caterpie has no poison, but Weedle does. Watch out for its poison steam. I see. I should most likely get it out of the box first. It was you who wanted one. Okay, so storage. Move. I confuse things within the box. Interesting. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-ba-ba-bum-ba-bum. See, that's how the trading should have gone. It should have had music. Belly. What a strange name. I see. I can rename something else that used to belong to someone else. Level 8. Grass poison. Gluttony. Vine whip growth. I wonder what it would look like fused with other teams. I suppose a grass type Squirtle would be quite nice. What do you all think? I think it could be a good fit, perhaps. Actually, I think I'm going to keep the Bellsprout on my team, because I do need to have some semblance of balance. See, I've got a water type, I have a grass type now, got an electric type, though I suppose the electric takes care of flying, whereas the water can take care of fire and rock. Grass can take care of water, and even though the electric can take care of water, at least it can take care of the flying and other things that are will. It's the beginning of the game, so I don't imagine I'm going to be that well rounded out just yet. But I shall definitely keep a grass type on the team. In fact, you're going out first. formerly known as Melee. I suppose I could always take the two Pokemon I've been traded so far and fuse the two together. If only I had a little bit more money. Fusion is so, well, the customization is quite nice. On my way back, I will have to check the other webs. Actually, I think there was only the one. A Pechaberry. I knew it. Oh shoot. While I was still in Viridian City, I should have checked those berry bushes. Confound it all. The things we do for free things. Am I right? Oran. And another Oran. In here I was wondering how to get up here. Since this is surely not a gap that one could cross, I didn't think to look more closely. A potion. Alright. Back into the forest. Yes. That black flute will surely come in handy from Mount Moon, the most treacherous of places, filled with Zubats every step. I joke, of course, they do not actually occur every step, but it has got to the point of being so infamous. Well, it might as well be every step, if not every other step. So you can bet yourself that I will definitely make use of the flute, and you would win. I never did think to look what was inside these bushes. But isn't it becoming daytime? You're usually only a nighttime creature. Finally, something I could fight that won't be super effective against me. Whip it good. Onward. Maybe one more try into finding another, well, sparkling Pokemon. Surely there must be another one. Really now? Can't escape again. I was going to say, must you go the way of your... Well, the other Nidoran that decided to not let me escape. I would gladly beat you down. Well, I wasn't expecting a Sunkern, but at least I know where I can find one. One more, and if you're shiny, well, sparkling or not. Well, I'm moving on then. Soon you let me escape. I like shorts that are comfy and easy to wear. Hello, Reed. Welcome to Pokémon Infinite Fusion. How do you fare today, friend? There I go again, forgetting that it doesn't immediately go to fight. That does seem like a nasty bite. Well, that is good. How dare you faint slippers? One good crit deserves another, I suppose. Another crit. My word. 3 crits in a row, my goodness! Fate really has it out for me, doesn't it? Surely one of you has quick attack. I need you to end this immediately. You'll do just fine, Rattata. Show this ruffian what for. Quick attack. I lost my comfy feeling? No, you lost the battle. Whether or not you feel comfortable or not is, well, entirely up to your choice, I suppose. The comfy feeling will never return. You want to have another battle? Absolutely not. Not right now. Be here if you change your mind, of course. Now excuse me while I go run away with my tail between my legs. Some sort of rat bird eviscerated my entire team. Well, a third of it. So how are you today, Reed? Hopefully you're enjoying the spectacle today. Do you have some cool Pokemon to show me? Well, I do have Slippers. My Pichu Meowth is quite adorable. If you have a flying type, I might happen to show you. Type adventures is a norm. Colton. Taking it slow today. A bit of rest and relaxation. Nice indeed. It is always the correct path for everyone. If only they could do so. My friends work themselves to the bone sometimes, and they don't realize it's always good to take a break once in a while. But someone must do the work, one of them says to me, and it's like, really? Well, that someone else can be not you, because you work yourself so tirelessly. Everyone deserves a break. I mean, after all, I've been streaming now, and that's technically work for some people. Oh, Caterpie Ekans. Intriguing. Let's lower your accuracy. But as I was saying, I don't stream every day. I thought about doing so yesterday, but I had things to do around the house. It is fortunate that these paws of mine can get anything done around the house, especially since it's a human-sized house, and I'm not exactly human-sized. At least my roommates are understanding. this game is outstanding. It is also outrageous. Being able to be critted upon and being able to crit so often is, well, quite broken. I suppose Nidoran will have to make short work of you. Oh, you're not. I see. You're not weak to ground. Then you must be Bug. I think. But now that I've lowered your accuracy 2 steps, I think I'll switch over to Pet-Fit. Oh yes, most certainly a Bug. What do you think, Reed? Do you think this could be a fun game to play? Would you play it sometime? Or is Pokemon not your thing? Used to be your thing. Okay. I'm going to assume the latest generations have turned you away from that. A Pikachu plush. How nice. I do believe I have one somewhere, perhaps in storage after I moved. Oh no, says Colton. Wow, you're good. I'll trade one of my Pokemon. What do you think? Take one of yours as long as it's at least the same level as mine. Not right now, Colton. Oh, shucks. Well, let me know if you change your mind. In regards to your earlier comment about the singing fish on the wall that sings "Don't worry, be happy," those can be quite amusing. I've seen some of them reprogrammed to act as an Alexa. You don't happen to have an Alexa in your house, do you? I wouldn't want to say any keywords that might, well, activate your Alexa if you have one. Oh, good. I've been considering getting an Alexa. It would be nice to have a means of having a radio of sorts. When I visited others in the past, well, before 2020 that is, I asked if I could use their Alexa, and thankfully they did not mind. It's quite useful having voice activation around. You can listen to certain things. I would would like to get some Raycon. I agree. Having some good pair of headphones can be quite useful for, well, drowning out the rest of the world sometimes. I don't recall how much they usually go for. I've certainly seen many a deal being promoted. Various YouTubers and what have you. Hey, do you want to have another battle? I do not. Let's see, my Bellsprout has fainted. I would very much like to heal you before moving on to the next trainer below me. Can they be programmed in other ways that can, well, wake you up? Because the singing fish that I saw was, well, taken apart a bit. But can they do that normally? Do they function like an alarm clock? I'm aware, Bugcatcher James, that fused Pokemon evolve. My Spinnapod is a perfect example of that. I think I'm going to switch out, because I do not want to incur the wrath of the RNG gods. I don't want to risk getting crit upon. Go for it, Rattata. Indeed. You would like Caterpie, Reed? It is quite an interesting bug. A Caterpie? Paris. Well, how do you feel about that? There's a certain curious about it, I can agree with that. This fight is not boding well. Do it, Slippers. You got this. Well, since the effect spore seems to be affecting things on physical contact, let's use a special move and keep our distance. Well, how do you like it? Now you're paralyzed, just like my other Pokemon. How dare you poison my slippers? Bite it again. But there's something that makes no sense. It poisoned it and yet drained life from it and healed. It would be like drinking a poison. It would be like having a beverage, poisoning it, and then drinking from it, which makes no sense, of course. Oh no, indeed. Wow, you're good. Say, would you like to trade a Pokemon for my Cataras? Oh, that's right, that was your Paris. As long as they're at least level 11. Well, I don't have anything that's at least level 11. I would quite like to trade you. The Greedy Cup and Siphon Effect? Oh, I do believe I've heard of that. It's quite an interesting effect, the way physics work and all. Absolutely fascinating, you're right. I do not know if you were in the room earlier when I made that brief announcement, but around the halfway point of my stream, I'm going to be showing you all a surprise of a sort. So in about 20 or so minutes. You looked at me, didn't you? Why, yes, I did. How else could I be talking to you? Why, yes, I do have a surprise. It's nothing grand, I assure you, but something that's sure to delight of tickle, at least. But as I said before, it is also not any of the new graphics that I've applied to my stream. Oh my goodness, let's see this peek around. It's kind of cute, I suppose. Doesn't really hold a flame. Two slippers. But electric versus electric ought to be interesting. Well, that won't do at all. But it looks like I must fight fire with fire and keep something... keep it poisonous. Yes. I was guessing that's what you were talking about, Reed. The color scheme on Pika-Bran. I just wasn't quite certain. It does look quite nice. There's so many Pokemon I wish to see fusions of. Thunderwave on Slippers. It would be nice to paralyze things. You know what? I think I will. I'll get rid of, Scratch. Oh no, again. I had fun, didn't you? I'm game for a rematch. How about you? Not as such, no. I need to heal. Thankfully, I don't need to worry about poison knocking out any of my Pokemon. The older games were not as nice. There's a Pokemon Center near here. I just have to get past certain trainers first. I do believe this is that one trainer that exclaims about touching them, even though they're the one who approached you. How strange. Want to listen to your own music while playing the game? Press F1 and uncheck the BGM option. Well, that is quite nice, but I'm quite fond of these new tools. Ah, there's the gentleman that sells magic harp. Hello there. Have I got a deal just for you? I'll let you have this rare magic harp here for just 500 Poké. What do you say? Well, I'd rather get myself a fishing rod and fish one up. Considering it's not exactly rare, it's very common with the old rod. No, I'm only doing this as a favor to you. Wow, you were able to beat Brock? You must be quite the trainer. My Pokémon is better with special moves, so I'm using it as the head of my fusion. My Pokémon is a physical attacker, so I'm going to fuse it as the body. I'll be back another day. Godspeed. It was good having you around, Reed. Feel free to come back anytime. That look you gave me is so intriguing. Oh good, they removed that strange wording from her. Except for the fact of, I didn't even look at you, Robin. Not until you had approached me. Oh my goodness. Such a round Pikachu. Or Pikapuff in this case. Well, grass is resistant to electricity, so I should be able to survive this at least. My goodness, this is annoying. This paralysis is really just dragging the fight out. I'd rather you gain some experience, Bellsprout. Because I am most certain that if Pikapuff were to use Pound again like it just did, it would have knocked you out. And that was a crit. Oh goodness. By all means, Pikapuff. I'm just going to lower your accuracy. I would have been quite upset if it had critted again. I really must level up all my Pokemon. Rattata learned. Wait, what did I learn about? Was it Bellsprout? Ah, it was Bellsprout that learned rap. It was a fun battle we had. Do you want to have another one? I do not. I do wonder if the people that you can rematch have the same level of team as when you fought them the first time. Most likely. And now to finish off this route and fight you, good sir. Catching Pokemon. I just can't get enough. Well, someone must be supplying you with a lot of Pokeballs, Greg. Not very effective, but yet it still is good. I mean, Bellsprout is 2 levels above. A spare pie. But let's see. You are a very fluffy bug. I suppose if Reed was still here, I'd ask him what he thought about this Caterpie fusion. Let's change over to something that won't get one-hit KO'd, shall we? Or at least won't get knocked out. Get pumped, Rattata, because I'd like to keep you out for another fight. Rattata's trying to learn Bite. Why, of course. A Spearow. Weedle, perhaps? I guess that makes more sense, considering Weedle is considered the hairy bug Pokemon. I swear, the opponent has achieved more critical hits than I have. And I'm the one who used focus energy. How absurd. There we go. And I win, Greg. Let me see your Pokedex. I'll give you 20 Poke each for each species of Pokemon you've caught. Let's see. Oh boy, this is going to cost me. This, you'll be able to buy some Pokeball and get even more Pokemon. Your parents must be loaded. There, that takes care of that. And now for the surprise. So bear with me for a moment while I set things up. The surprise I'd like to show everyone is a preview. This preview is of something I've been working on. What I'm going to show everyone is a preview. This surprise is going to be of my mod for Starbound, Ethereum engine. Excuse me one moment while I update things. There we go. Turn the music down, it's a bit loud. Break down the sound as well. There. So what you are hearing is a temporary, well, it's a temporary thing. And that's not what I wanted to do at all. My apologies, I need to set up one more theme. There is one thing that I wished to remove so that you can all enjoy it. The music I was using before is for my own personal use. is from Axiom Verge. This, however, is the actual track I wanted you to hear. This is from my music replacer. So, there might be 2 or 3 new things you might have noticed. For starters, the music is very different from the usual. The Fenero are also playable. Well, I suppose that's a couple of things to notice at first. But what I'm going to do is play as one of the Fenero. Let's see, last character I played as in front of you all was, well, I don't recall. Oh yes, when I was playing Fracken Universe. It was one of the Velush, one of the catfolk. Well, let's randomize everything and play something that is quite fox-like. It has been quite some time since I've played a female. I usually stick to males. I think, befitting the winter season, I'm going to make something that is Arctic in colored. Well, Arctic in coloration. Actually, that was quite nice. Is there anything else that's spiky? I suppose there are only a few options. Some sort of primitive, perhaps. There we go. But I'm going to skip the intro mission because, well, we've seen it with the Fracken Universe. Not much in the way of names. The Fenero do not have many naming options, unfortunately. I think I'll name you Vex, something at least similar. Yes, this shall do. Now what you see here is a bit of a work in progress. So not everything is finalized. But what you see here is a pet armadillo. I figured it would fit quite nicely with, well, the Fenero, since they are usually found on savannas and desert worlds. Now first things first, I want to make use of my background as well as a glitch of, well, I wouldn't say it's a glitch, but a use of a miscode, I suppose. But I must be quick because my hunger is already diminishing. But that won't be a problem. Yes, I know. Rebooting has shown to improve ship interaction satisfaction. I understand. but I mean to remove the background. Well, this is going to take some time, so bear with me one moment while I speed things along, shall I? Yes, you saw me type that in correctly. Nebula pickaxe. I'm only doing this momentarily. But if you get the reference, the Nebula pickaxe is from Terraria. And as such, I have made it so that it swings like a Terrarian axe. Just going to speed things along here. There, no more backing. And now for the magic. Watch as I reboot the ship and it reboots the walls. How mysterious, yes? Now I'm not going to be keeping the Nebula pickaxe. I'm only using this as a demonstration. Nothing new, just the usual. Must go down to the surface. Well, now that that's taken care of. Oh yes, the special thanks codex. To everyone and everything that made this possible. I shall be reading this another time. There we go. Actually, you know what? It would be appropriate if I gave this a read right now anyways. Even though I am unfinished with this, but it is quite almost ready to be posted to the workshop. I feel the need to at least give thanks to those who have helped me. So, in alphabetical order, the backers are Divine Kate, Ellie, El Rey de Leon, Silver Sokolova, Sir Bumbleton, Sejak Ixin Mirik, and Zero. For audio, there's Brandon Doris, whose screen name on TikTok is Coltranis, freesound.org, Kevin MacLeod, Psychotic Refuge, Salvati, check out their SoundCloud, Scott Buckley, whose music you heard when I was at the title screen, and Yuyutsu, check out Spirit Mod. For graphics, I thank Brenna Ivy at Brenna Ivy Art, Gimp, Pinterest, and Sven Thole. And for quality checking, the list is a little bit larger, but I extend my thanks to Deviant Anomaly, Divine Kate, Ellie, Hub Nestor, Kere, Nebulox, Silver Sokolova, Sir Bumbleton, Zancuno, and Zero. I thank you all for everything everything you've helped me with this. This is a mod that I've been working on for quite some time. And, well, it wouldn't be possible to get it out into the world without your help. So let's see what we have here. Coal. creature. I call this a cumulus. It may look like a randomized creature, but I assure you it isn't. I will need food shortly. I also need wood shortly. Oh yes, if you happen to notice the mud, or at least the topsoil of the mud, becoming dirt, that's because I've implemented, well, dryness of sorts, and wetness. Personal opinion, I quite like this, as it adds a bit of more realism to the game. That's a decent amount of wood. If you hadn't remembered from before, this tab does not exist in your usual Starbound mod. This is a mod tab. Allows you to create things, well, that you wouldn't normally be able to make. Like this bow staff, for example. It's a weapon. Oh, it's already in the second slot. But aside from that, there's also other things, like this portable sifter. It's one of the extractors that I've made. Well, how much wood do I have? 44 logs, okay. And of course, I now know how to make wood chips, which those can in turn be used to make other things. Already, I have found the, well, ancient gateway. Yes, yes, of course. Oh, that's right, you get stuck on things like these. Actually, while I'm here, let's at least gather some of this mud. Going to need that for the furnace. A bunch of collected materials. Right, let's see what else I can create. Okay, there's the wood chips. The wet dirt with some water, some snow and slush, loose silt. There's a means of turning, well, certain things into other things. It's a certain quality of life mod, if you will. Ah yes, snails. There's something else I wish to show you, but I will first need to craft some things. Oh yes, this is something you might notice. The progress bar is now a shaded circle, much like the, well, progress bars of certain 90s era tactical games. So as with the basic construction, there's also the modded construction. Here we have a kiln. It's used for baking, drying, and heating earthen materials. And we have a dyer. This is, well, used for dyeing. One might think, well, why would I do that when I have the spinning wheel? That's because I've removed the dyeing aspect from the spinning wheel. It makes no sense that a spinning wheel should be able to create dye, when traditionally dyes are created from boiling water and certain ingredients. So, I do need to make a foraging table. I will need to make a spinning wheel as well for certain materials. Actually, won't need to move this at all. So let's see what we have here. Oh yes, that's right, some new things. There's a water purifier. You take dirty water, like swamp water, and you can put it into here and get regular water. There's also an apiary. All it does is, well, it attracts bees, and it produces honey and wax. Much like the moth trap, only produces, well, silk. We also have a tanning rack in the next tab. That's useful for processing fauna. What I'd like to do is get myself the net. You might wonder, why? Why would I need the net? Well, it's because the net can now capture things like snails and other smaller critters. I will need to find plant fiber, because with plant fiber I can make rope. Okay, let's ease our way down into this cave. There's no need to fall. Ah yes, that's right. Plant fiber can now be used to craft certain things, like baskets. Little storage containers, if you will. I'm going to need quite a bit. Well, I guess I won't need to worry about that for a moment. This would be a good cave to put myself into, but I don't think I'll be making a cave. Oh, there's a bit of bone and a chest. This will be much easier now. Fighting up from within that little hole is deficient. One might wonder, why is it that I would use a quarterstaff when I have a sword? It's true, the sword does do more damage, but the sword cannot parry. The bow staff can. What is this? Oh yes, the cumulus. It glows. Oh come now, I must be able to get up there. I got down this way. I'm still going to need more, stone. Just pixels, okay. Oh yes, bunnies. Something else that can be caught. Again though, all I need to do is get myself some plant fiber. My goodness, so many bunnies. I think I shall make my, well, not my base, but I shall make some more things here. Oh, that's right. I needed cobblestone for you, and for a few other things. So now that I have this, I can make the string. Oh yes, something else I created. This cute koala plush looks oddly familiar. It also looks angry about something. If you understand, well, then you get the reference. Ah yes, there's the net. I'm going to put you here. If you're wondering about the matter module components, that is from another mod. Bunnies, so many bunnies. And now I can get the snails. I'm getting quite hungry, so I think I shall have myself some escargot. Learn to craft escargot. Any other snails? Oh yes, there we go. Okay, so we'll need a campfire. The bunnies cannot be turned into food, though I did consider it. What you can do with these captured critters is you can make use of them by, well, selling them. Or in the case of the garden snails, you can eat them. So let's see, escargot. Here. Cooked edible land snails. They are often served as an hors d'oeuvre. It's better than starving. Now the upside, if you wish to just merely kill the snails, you could get shells from them. And the shells can then be repurposed into other things as well. Oh yes, something else I've added. Onions. I have added onions to the mod. So these should last quite some time. Right. So I'm going to need some more stone. With this final blow, I am now the victor. Yes, you can collect frogs too. Frog legs and pond frog. You might be wondering about that. Well, as it were, like I was saying, you can actually sell them, or you can have them as pets. But what you unfortunately need is some glass. And some other materials, because after all, how else would you keep frogs as a pet? I suppose this small little abode will do as a temporary structure. Oh, a pod. Well, I do need more stone. I'm quite certain that nobody was expecting this as a surprise. Oh dear, I hear you, stomach. I'm getting quite hungry. And I don't mean in-game. Now, I don't recall what I need for the door, but I do know that I need the workbench. But I also need the furnace. Although, to be fair, I don't have any ore yet. Well, actually, not true. I do have 2 copper ore. I can make a kiln. Let's see, I'm going to need... Okay, I'm going to need a lot more stone. Maybe I would be best just getting more stone first. You look like some sort of demented snowman. Oh, sand, how lovely. I can make use of this. More specifically, I can sift this. Or maybe I was thinking, oh yes, I can't sift through sand, but I can sift through loose silt. There, let's go through that. Ah yes, there we go. Iron, hematite, which is still iron, just it's called hematite scientifically. And I can dig more sand while it's sifting. As I said in the beginning, this is a means of making things a little more enjoyable. The theory of mission is, well, like I said, quality of life. Makes things easier. After all, how many have collected sand from desert worlds because, well, of a sandstorm, and then thought to yourselves, well, I can either throw this away or I can repurpose it somehow. Well, now it can be repurposed into, well, materials. And aside from just the primitive sifter, there's also a centrifuge, and some other things as well. I don't want to spoil them all at once, however. Look at that. Well, look at that. 5 iron ore, 3 silica. And from that I can make a stucco block and graphene. And I got a pile of shells. I could make limestone with that. Aragonite powder. And use that to make a few things such as MREs, the blast smelter, and the mineral called chlorophyll. You see, we got amber. That can be used to make a lapidary. And turquoise. And all of that just from merely collecting and putting in silt. See, quite useful for a somewhat unremarkable material. Desert worlds, of course, are plentiful with that with sandstorms. I mean, unless, of course, you've downloaded a mod which removes the sandy aspects of the sandstorm. I was not expecting copper deposits. yes, more aragonite, silica, shells, hematite, more turquoise, more amber. Oh yes, halite, rock salt. This will come in handy. More specifically, creating foods and creating plastics. And lastly, lapis lazuli. One might wonder, where is it that you would make such meats? Well, right here, of course. All you need is a little bit of salt and heat and meat, and you suddenly have jerky. And because of how, well, shelf-stable most jerky is when properly smoked and treated, it has no duration. It is very well preserved. Speaking of preserve, let's preserve my hunger by making it go away. Oh my. This is your hydration reminder. You know what, Zach? You're absolutely right. I should hydrate. This has been quite some time. Oh, I missed your message earlier. Okay, finally able to turn my volume on. Company was over longer than anticipated. I truly understand that. That shall do the trick. One of the best investments my friend and I have ever made was purchasing Circle. It is what we were speaking about in another stream of yours. It's a good way to stay hydrated. I hope you are enjoying this preview of my mod. Shall we go for round 2, Spooky? I guess in instances like these, the sword will actually triumph over wood. Oh yes, by collecting certain materials, you can then create them at other crafting areas. As you saw, I can now create phase material, or phase matter rather. Ooh, silver. Good. I'm quite curious, what is in here? Ooh, pixels. How lovely. I could always use more currency. Though if I can find a shop, some sort of wandering merchant even, I can sell a lot of these minerals. Like the turquoise and the ember. Ooh, more iron. I'm going to need these too. And I still need to create a forge, if I remember. So how are you today, Zach? I see you've been playing the Disney Dreamlight Valley recently. Your new obsession. Quite understandable. A rest day. I can see that. After all, you had a very long stream. And it was when you had a headache, nonetheless. Which is unfortunate. But you are far braver than I. If I had a headache, I would not stream at all. Let's see. I don't think there's much else I'm going to need down here. Except maybe some more plant fiber. "12-hour streams is definitely dedication, but one must remember to pace themselves." I mean, this is my 5th or 6th stream, if I recall correctly. And I've been only doing 4 hours at a time. Because even 4 hours is a bit much on my body. It's like a hard day's work. Okay, time to regain some air. Even though I've been playing Starbound for quite some time, I still quite enjoy that. The fact that music and sound are diminished in water. It's time to leave this cave. I've about exhausted all of the resources. Oh yes, salt rocks. Oh my, quite a number of spookies. I'd say that cave was a worthwhile adventure. Ah, good old sunlight. Oh my, what a dramatic scene of change. Change of scenery, my goodness. There's that dyslexia, or dysdexia, or what have you, where my brain mixes up the words. quite useful little things. Once I get myself a capture pod, I shall make use of them. They are quite good at lighting things up, as you see. Oh dear. Cultists. Very anti-alien cultists. Into the punishment hole with you, scoundrels. Ooh, a swamp. How nice. Oh yes, a frog merchant. Now I can sell you those rabbits. 10 will net me 100 pixels. Quite nice. And what did you have for sale? I didn't look. I see. Grass seeds could be useful. But that's right, they went here. The Gruel trousers. Well, I suppose it will have to do, at least. Saving me some inventory space. Vile thing trying to spit on me. Of course you're so high up. Well, come on over here so I can have a better go at you. Take that. Right, now this is something else I'm going to need to survive. I'm going to need a hunting bow. Well, thankfully, I have the means of creating all these things. I have the wood. Well, almost all the things. I may have the copper ore, but I don't have the furnace. Yet. I'm going to need some more wood. 32. Then I'm going to need some string. At least one. And then furnace. And there. I have a hunting. I'm here. I might as well make the tanning rack. Going to need another campfire. I usually stockpile at least 2 of them, so if I put one down, I at least still have one in the inventory, so that when I pick it back up, it will go back. There. More jerky. I have some frog legs now. Cooked frog legs. The other white meat. I haven't had frog legs in quite some time. It's quite an interesting flavor, to say the least. Much like chicken and fish. Sometimes the fish isn't all that pronounced. Oh, that's right. I don't have you capturable yet. There. A beast corpse. Oh, that's right. The beast corpse can be processed at the tanning rack. And I can get a number of things from the beast corpse. But like food, they need to be, well, extracted, processed. They need to be processed. Or though, well, rot. As you can see here, recently slain. I would very much like the meat. And the bone. And the blood. Let's see. Bone. Bone pile. Grail and 2 more things. Blood. Make hematite and blood pudding. Steak and leather. Mind you, not all things are going to drop a corpse like that. This crocodile here. Oh, that's right. Let's see. Black pudding or blood pudding. I need blood, wheat, and onion. Well, I haven't seen any onions. But I suppose they'll make themselves visible in due time. Yeah, a flyer corpse. I need to rest, unfortunately. Almost fully rested. I very much like these dome tents. My word. How many have I collected already? 3. Well then. Is there anything over here? And that takes care of you two. I'd very much like to collect all this silt. So let's put this up here. I do enjoy how it collapses. Quite excited to show you all of this when it's released. If you'd like, I'd be more than happy to show you more when the mod is available on the workshop. I will not be overwhelmed by the likes of you. Such an interesting structure. Unfortunately, not every beastie will drop something I can use. All the better to get materials from. Because don't get me wrong, I don't mind mining. Just sometimes I'd like to be able to dig through things, vast, just chasms of, well, not chasms, leaving chasms behind of, well, dirt and what have you. And it's just so much nicer to know that I can process, well, just about anything. With Ethereum engine, it is my hope, actually I still need that, it is my hope with Ethereum engine that almost every block will have a use. Mined up too much dirt? Well, you'll be able to process that into something else. In due time. Not everything is ready, unfortunately. But my excitement could not wait. I wanted to show you what I was working on. I do need to process those corpses before they become, well, rotten. Though I suppose they do have some more time on them. Ah, good, there we go. Some flesh. I can make use of that with other crafts. I might as well dig up all these blocks of silt, and extract some while I'm doing so. Hopefully I can get some more salt. I have meat that needs to be cured. How do you do the Poke Catch thing in your stream chat? What you need to do is exclamation Poke Start. And then, after that, you can start catching things. There's also a Discord that you should be made aware of. They give out information and free things on occasion. Actually, I still need that. Oh, Squirtle, how lovely. When I first started my Pokemon journey back in '96, the first games, that is, I started out with a Squirtle. And of course, with Pokémon Infinite Fusion, I started with a Squirtle as well, as a means of homage to that. might notice that there is a, well, I don't know what to call it, but there is a there's a section below my chat that should allow you to use items and view your Pokemon that you've caught. It also allows you to buy things. And if you're on mobile, you can use the, let's see, there should be an icon of a Pokeball near the chat. Oh good, salt. I'm going to need some of that. I'm also going to need to eat something soon. Wait, that's right. I wanted to put down a wall first. Oh no, I've been buried. No matter, it is not a lot of sand. I've been buried in far more. Have you found everything? Everything you're looking for, Zach? If you're looking to catch more Pokemon, you'll have to wait till they appear, and in which case you'll have to use exclamation Pokecatch. And then, after pressing space, you can capture. You type in the type of Pokeball you wish to use, but you must remember to purchase them from the store. I do not recall how many Pokédollars one gains when they start. But you can sell things like Pokemon you've caught, other items, and of course there's the Discord in which you can sell things that you've gotten there from the free things. I think I'm going to dismantle some more of this. I could use a structure of sorts. In the meantime, I think, yes, let's move these, put my portable sifter. Oh, that's right. It used to be called the primitive sifter. I guess it is still primitive. And I can sort through. I think that I'd like to sort through the mud. I think I can at least. Oh yes, there we go. Wet dirt. There's other things I can get from that, however. I think I shall only dismantle a part of this, not all of it. I suppose it makes no sense to be wearing these pants now that I'm not in the outdoors. It's quite warm underground, at least in certain places. Oh, more swamp otter. Do I have the means of upgrading? No. Okay, well, I suppose I can always get the dirty water from this sifter. After all, I am extracting. Is this linked to a game? What do you mean? Is this mod linked to a game? Oh, the Pokemon community game is its own thing. It's not linked to any other games. It would be quite nice if you could transfer them to, well, say, Pokemon Go, or to other games. Which would be quite nice. But given the amount of legendaries and other things that people have accrued over the number of years that PCG has been a thing, it would be quite unfair. I do hope that I can find some more manipulator modules. I would very much like to be able to collect liquids. Let's see. You said there was stuff you could do with the Pokemon with Twitch chat, Pokecatch, so I didn't know if I needed a game to use them. No. It's quite good, actually, that you don't need any other peripherals. I should hope that I can, well, there we go, murky water. I should hope that I can find my way off this planet soon. The fact that I'm not hearing any other music is quite, well, boring. I don't know how useful a tech card is going to be. I don't even have any tech yet. Did you find everything all right? The shop and the other things below chat. I should have some sort of, I guess, application to use other PCG things. I don't know what the words are currently. Well, there should be, below the chat, an area dedicated to things of the Pokemon community game. Well, there are other people that use it. There's one particular person that uses it. I believe they are the creator of it. I'm not quite certain. They are, they go by the name of Vidrolis. I think there's a series of numbers after their name. But their stream is more or less dedicated to... Their stream is mostly dedicated to, PCG. There's nothing below chat or channel points. Well, I'm not affiliated yet, unfortunately, so I will not have any channel points. Oh, that's right. You would need to scroll down from the video, but not scrolling down in chat. My apologies. It has appeared. If you have the means to catch it, the way you do so is exclamation, Pokecatch, and then you name a Pokeball that you have. Starting out, you should have received some Pokeballs, I'm not sure. It's been quite some time since I, well, started. What you need to do is you need to type in the name of the Pokeball that you have, that you wish to catch it. Oh dear. All that loose silt into the water. Oh, good show. You caught it. Usually when I catch a Pokemon, I use the word Sugoi, which is Japanese for sweet. But I don't often say that. Usually reserved for things I'm trying to catch that are, well, quite rare. There is a chance that you can get shiny things if that is more your speed. If you like shiny things, the alternate colors, if you will. I know there's a sort of prestige amongst other trainers of catching shinies. There's a way to increase the odds of it being a shiny when you capture it. you need to use a Cherish Ball. Come here, you. I want your flesh. Don't think I don't see you sneaking up on me. Did you happen to find the area below, well, below the video? Oh good. How much Poke did you start out with? I am quite curious. Ah, good. Fish. Tasty fish. Well, I was wondering how many Poke Dollars you had started out with before you purchased any Pokeballs, or if you had actually have to purchase any Pokeballs. As I said, I don't recall, as I have not, I haven't started out in a long time. 100 Poke, okay. My friend Elray de Leon, who got me into the game, has more information. Perhaps I should put that into my information below the video, right? Everybody else can find other info. I have 106 now, but it's 300 to get one ball. It looks like then you perhaps started out with some. Maybe. Oh good, a pocket of air. I could use one of these. don't understand how it's whistling while underwater. I would very much like to take care of that fish before I move on. Come here. This thing is quite beastly. Oh, I see why. That fish had massive fangs. I dare say those fangs were at least as big as my fist. It's any wonder it was tearing me asunder. I nearly have enough core fragments to activate the, well, ancient gateway. Just need to go a different pathway. I'll be able to find the mother pop-top. Oh. No, wait, not that way. Yes, this is where we need to be. Oh, good. A manipulator module. I needed one of those. You'd be a fool to think that I wouldn't confine you. that's one way to get a bunch of things. It's a good way to get the sharpened claws. It's a good way to get blood as well. I should at least remove this meat. How much salt do I have? Only one. Oh dear. But I at least have plenty of blood. I just need to get myself some wheat and onion. Yes, yes, I hear you crowding, but you are not allowed to come out. You're a wicked beastie. Now, what else was I looking for? Oh yes, the sifter. Gonna sift through this sand, or silt rather. So many things to gather from this mine. The sheer amount of pop-tops is far more concerning. I believe that was 3. Do I have 3 now? Oh, I am 1 off. Finally. Now I can suck up water. which includes being able to use the regular water as a means of a mixing area. What of course I mean by that is that I can take a bit of the murky water and make it, well, filthy. I'll take that, thank you. Right. One moment. My goodness, has it already been nearly 4 hours? I guess it would make sense. One does lose time when they are having fun. And I have had quite some fun today. Showing you my mod, as well as playing a bit of Pokémon Fusion. We beat Brock, and we've gone through the very difficult task of dealing with the eastern route. We've at least made it to the Poké Center outside of Mountain Moon. I think that's where we'll pick up from next time when I play Fusion. This is going to take too long. I do hope one is enough. I would very much like to get the loot. Using the bow allows me to get more rare loot. I suppose a matter module component is good enough. Ooh, good. More salt. Ooh, heliotrope. Turquoise. Amber. I do believe a sharp eye will let you all know that many of these minerals can also be found in another game that was created by Chucklefish. Many of the minerals were actually taken from Stardew Valley. Zach is one such person who plays Stardew Valley and can definitely confirm that most of these are from the game. Like turquoise and lapis lazuli, or at least I think some of these are. Anywho, a lot of their cost is also largely based upon what they would cost in Stardew Valley. A nice tie-in, if I do say so myself. I have had the idea, of course, examples of including something like a Joja Cola, but I don't know if I want to include that much of a reference. And besides, Terraria has already done that. They've already included certain things that you can find in, well, Terraria that are related to Stardew Valley. They've actually done quite a good crossover recently. Let's see, for Halite, I should make a decent amount of jerky. I don't have nearly enough, however, for the chicken or the steak. Oh, there's one more. And yes, while you can also take the cooked, well, you can take the raw steak and then turn it into meat jerky. You can also have bacon jerky. Because after all, who doesn't like sweet, salty bacon? And of course there's, where is it? Oh yes, there's fish jerky, which a bit salty for most, but it is better than starving, as I say in the description. There's lacto-fermented tentacles, which are not even for the bravest, but the absolute most starving. But it's chewy, in a nice pickled way. Now where is the poultry jerky? Oh, right there, I'm blind. And of course there's pemmican from the rib meat. It's true that pemmican and jerky are not the same thing, but it's the same basis, of course. Oh good, more salt. Well, it's certainly been fun today. I've enjoyed myself, and I hope others have too. Now, the ultimate question to ask is, who should I raid? Let's see. Somebody that is playing a creative game. Let's see. It looks like I only have one person in my friends list. Or not friends list, but some of them are friendly, at least. I only have maybe... Yes, I have one person that I can raid with something in common with this one. So if you are keen on viewing Minecraft, watching someone create things from other things, then I shall lead you to Snuffy. She's a raccoon from what I understand, and quite lively. Just need to set up the raid. Oh, wrong window. Oh, I cannot raid them. Okay, well I shall find someone else. Fine by me. I think perhaps I might raid T again. Another feline of sorts. They are quite nice. And of course, there's also Felis Renomis. They are an artist, but they are also feline. And they also are a VTuber, like myself. Yes. How strange that I should not be able to raid someone I follow. Anyways, I suppose that is all for now. I shall try to stream again tomorrow, or perhaps the day after. But until then, be well to yourselves, and try to be well to others. Ta-ta!